Xavier's animation, yo, what's going on? Can you get parasites from vegetables? AI overview. According to Google.com, apparently it's possible to get parasites from vegetables. You can get parasites from vegetables if they are not washed and disinfected properly. Consuming contaminated vegetables can cause parasitic foodborne diseases. Oh boy. How can you get parasites from vegetables? Contamination during production. Vegetables can be contaminated during production, transport, or packaging. Contamination from animals. Animals like raccoons can contaminate vegetables with their feces. Raccoons pooping on your vegetables. How nice. What is this? Why is this? How can you prevent getting parasites from vegetables? Wash vegetables thoroughly to remove dirt. Peel vegetables to remove dirt. Cook vegetables to remove before eating them. Use a commercially made fruit and vegetable wash. Huh? Commercially made fruit and vegetable wash? What's that? Emperor Palpatine says, whatever do you mean? I mean, okay, see, what kind of parasites can be found in vegetables? Cyclospora cayetanensis, a parasite that causes cyclosporiasis, an intestinal illness that causes diarrhea. Okay, let's check this one out. What's this one? Cyclospora cayetanensis is a... How do you pronounce this? Coccidian parasite that causes cyclosporiasis, a diarrhea illness in humans. It is typically transmitted through the ingestion of sporulated oocysts. How do you pronounce this word? Pronounce. I don't even know how to. What is this? Oocysts, which can contaminate fresh produce and water. The parasite requires suitable environmental conditions, including temperatures between 22 degrees Celsius to 32 degrees Celsius. Which I don't understand what that is, because no one knows what 22 degrees Celsius is. What even is that? For sporulation to occur, making it less prevalent in colder climates. Cyclosporiasis is not usually a serious illness, but can persist for several weeks, causing symptoms such as prolonged diarrhea, gross, anorexia. I thought anorexia was a mental condition, you know, where you don't eat any food. Why would a parasite cause you to not eat food? I mean, I could see it taking away your English, I can't think of the word. Your appetite. But this is what nausea does. It takes away your appetite, so I don't see why anorexia is included in this. This parasite causes people to think they're too fat, so they don't eat any food. Malaise, which I believe is just general dissatisfaction or something. Emperor Palpatine says appetite. I already got appetite. Alright, let's go to the next one. The second one is tapeworm eggs. You can get tapeworm eggs from vegetables. Okay, that's fantastic. Let's see, what happens when you get a tapeworm? The Mayo Clinic, tapeworm infection. A tapeworm is a parasite that can live and feed in human intestines. This is called a tapeworm infection. Okay. A young and inactive form of the tapeworm is called a larval cyst. It can stay alive in other parts of the body. This is called larval cyst infection. A tapeworm in the intestines often causes mild symptoms. Moderate to severe symptoms may include stomach pain and diarrhea. Larval cysts can cause serious disease if they are in a person's brain, liver, lungs, heart, or eyes. You're done, buddy. You are done. Tapeworm infections are treated with anti-parasitic drugs. Treatments for larval cyst infections may include anti-parasitic drugs to remove the cyst. Let's look up anti-parasitic drugs. What do they use to combat parasites? Anti-parasitic drugs are medications used to treat, prevent parasitic infections caused by protozoa, helminths, and ectoparasites. These drugs are crucial in managing a wide range of parasitic diseases, including malaria, schizomyiasis, and I don't even know what the heck this is. What are these words? Onchocerciasis. Here are some commonly used anti-parasitic drugs. Ivermectin. I've heard of this one. I heard of this one a lot. Emperor Palpatine says, I may not stay on for long. I hardly slept last night. I know I'm usually here at the end, but this might hurt my reputation as the best Jar Jar Studios Plus supporter ever. You know what else is going to happen is you're going to have nightmares. You're not going to be able to sleep after I'm finished reading all of this. So ivermectin, an anti-parasitic medication used to treat head lice. Whatever the heck this is. Strongyloidiasis, Ascariasis, Trichuriasis, and Enterobasis. Imagine having to learn all of these things in medical school. How do you learn how to pronounce this shit? It targets the ATP-dependent translocase ABCB1 multi-drug resistance-associated protein 1 and other transporters and enzymes. I want to find out what plant does ivermectin come from? Because usually all pharmaceuticals are like based on some kind of, like they find a plant that does something and then they isolate the compound that does it and then they make it into a drug. So ivermectin comes from what plant? How is it manufactured is what I'm saying. Okay, it does not come from a plant. It's derived from a bacterium called Streptomyces avermitilis. This bacterium was isolated from soil near a golf course in Japan by Satoshi Omura in 1970. The ivermectin family of compounds, which includes ivermectin, was discovered through the fermentation products of this bacterium. Okay, so it's a bacteria, and the bacteria counters the bacteria, byproduct that they make, counters the parasites. That's really interesting. That's really cool. They use a bacteria. Qui-Gon says, you go to school for 20 years to pronounce these words. Yeah, not to learn how to actually save people's lives, just to learn how to pronounce these words. Then we have pyrimethamine, an antiparasitic drug used in the prevention and treatment of toxoplasmosis and malaria. It targets bifunctional dihydrofolate reductase whatever that is. It targets transporters of something. Alright, where does this stuff come from, though? Pyrimethamine is a synthetic derivative of ethyl pyrimidine belonging to It is not directly derived from bacteria or plants, but rather is a man-made compound. Okay, so this is a completely synthetic drug. However, it is worth noting that the enzyme blah 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 found in toxoplasma is commonly found in bacteria and plants, suggesting the possible connection to these organisms in terms of parasite. How is it? I want to know, how is it manufactured? What do they manufacture it from? Is synthesized from an enol ether and guanidine? What is that? What is guanidine? Compound with the formula HNC, a colorless solid that dissolves in polar solvents. Okay, what is this? Getting... How is this made? Where do they get guanidine from? Guanidine is manufactured through several processes, including both laboratory and commercial methods. Here are some key manufacturing processes. It can be produced by gentle thermal decomposition of dry ammonium thiocyanate. Thiocyanate. Okay, I know what ammonium is. So, like ammonia. Under anhydrous conditions at temperature. Okay, so they're making guanidine from ammonium thiocyanate. It's a two-step process. The first step is the reaction of dicyandiamide with ammonium salts, which affords salts of the guanidinium. Where do they get ammonium salts? Ammonium salts come from a reaction of ammonia and hydrochloric acid. Okay. Alright, I know what ammonia is, and I know what hydrochloric acid is. Let's see. Ammonium salts can form naturally in certain environments. For example, ammonium chloride can be found around burning coal dumps from condensation of coal-derived gases or around some type of volcanic events. Very interesting. Very interesting. Synthesis from biguanidine. Biguanidine can be converted to guanidine through amination reactions, which are part of the commercial production process. Very interesting. Okay, all right. So this is just the second parasitic drug. You know, people spend their entire lives developing a single drug. Scientists in the laboratory spend hours upon hours every single day to learn these things. So we have, what, 60, like, potentially a combination of like 60 to 100 years of someone, you know, working with other people, you know, all the time added up together. What's this? Dapsone? A sulfone drug used to treat acne vulgaris. What is acne vulgaris? Oof. Oh, that's terrible. Look at that forehead, bro. Sebaceous gland disease characterized by areas of blackheads, whiteheads, pimples, greasy skin, possibly. Oh, that's disgusting. That's so awful. Hansen's disease. What the heck is Hansen's disease? You want to find out? We're going to find out. Leprosy. Hansen's disease. Leprosy. Fantastic. A nice picture here of. I hope that's a man's chest there. Leprosy, also known as leprosy. It's a chronic infectious disease caused by the bacterium Mycobacterium leprae. It primarily affects the skin, peripheral nerves, mucosa of upper. How did they get that? Early treatment with multi-drug therapy can prevent disabilities. If left untreated, the disease can cause progressive and permanent damage to the skin, limbs, eyes. The disease is curable and not easily spread, requiring close and frequent contact with an untreated case for transmission. Okay. Hansen's disease. Okay, leprosy. Nice. Doxycycline, a tetracycline antibiotic used to treat. Okay, where does this stuff come from? What's doxycycline? It is made from what? Doxycycline origin, semi-synthetic tetracycline antibiotic, meaning it is derived from naturally occurring compound but modified through chemical synthesis. Here are key points about its origin. It was derived from the natural tetracycline molecule, which was first isolated from the bacterium Streptomyces remosus. Not surprising, it is an antibiotic. It makes sense it comes from bacteria. Mefloquine. Let's see, what's mefloquine? What? A synthetic anti-malarial drug developed in the United States is primarily used for the prevention and treatment of malaria caused by Plasmodium vivax and Plasmodium falciparum. The drug is synthesized in a laboratory setting, does not come from any natural sources like plants or animals. Its chemical formula C17, so 17 carbon atoms, 16 hydrogen atoms. Is that correct? 6 iron atoms and 20 nitrogen atoms. That's correct, right? Am I reading that correct? Or am I just an idiot? Let's see. Let's take a look at it. This is the anti-malarial the structure. So the F, I'm assuming the F's are ferritins because the H's are hydrogens, the O's are oxygens, and the N's are nitrogens. So I'm assuming that this is, so like iron atoms, nitrogen, hydrogen, oxygen, and they put it all together and it makes an anti-malaria drug. Epic. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's go on to the next one. Sulfadiazine. What's this made of? Oops. How do they make this stuff? Sulfadiazine is a synthetic antibiotic that belongs to the class of sulfonamide antibiotics. It is composed of the following key components. The molecular formula is C10, so 10 carbon atoms, H10, 10 hydrogen, 4 nitrogen, 2 oxygen, and S. I forgot what S is. Sulfur? What is it? What is S on the periodic table of elements? S is sulfur. Okay. Atomic number 16, sulfur. Alright. I was right. I was correct. Look at that. I'm so smart. Alright. Sulfadiazine sodium salt. Okay, so that's very interesting. Alright, next anti-parasitic drug, quinine. I think I've actually heard of this one before. Comes from what? It comes from derived from the bark. It comes from the bark of a tree. What is that? Someone's speaking German. Alright. So this one's derived from bark of the cinchona tree. Alright, let's check this out. What's the cinchona tree? Alright, okay. Brave images suck. It always sucks. You just have to go to Google always. There, now we have some actual images of the cinchona tree. Very interesting. Look at this. This bark creates an anti-parasitic drug. Very interesting. Alright, then there's nitazoxanide. What is this? Wait, your Alexa's giving you Dogman movie ads? Alexa gives you ads? That's crazy. Nitazoxanide is a broad-spectrum anti-parasitic and antiviral medication that belongs to the class of drugs known as thiazolides. It was developed by Romark Laboratories, a subsidiary of blah blah blah. I don't care where it came from. I want to know what the chemical is. Synthetically made. Okay, I'm getting tired of this. So that's how they deal with tapeworms. All those methods is how they deal with tapeworms. What was that? Alright. The third one, roundworm eggs can be found in the feces of raccoons. That's fantastic. And they can poop on your vegetables. Roundworm eggs are passed in the feces of infected animals and can contaminate soil, water, or objects. Here are some key points about roundworm eggs. Raccoons are the primary host for roundworms. They spread the eggs through their feces, which can infect humans if ingested. Raccoons can defecate in communal sites such as sandboxes, increasing the risk of human exposure. Dogs and cats. Pets like dogs and cats can also spread roundworms. Eggs from their feces can contaminate environments like parks and yards, leading to human infections if accidentally ingested. Pigs can be infected with roundworms. Their eggs are very hardy, surviving for up to 15 years in the environment. These eggs can be transported by infested pigs, insects, or fomites. Transmission. Humans can become infected by accidentally consuming roundworm eggs from contaminated soil, water, or objects. This is particularly risky for young children who may put contaminated items in their mouths while playing outdoors. Life cycle. After ingestion, roundworm larvae can migrate through the body, causing infections. In dogs, larvae can move through the intestines, liver, and lungs before maturing into adult worms. Understanding how roundworm eggs are spread and the risks associated with them can help prevent infections. Treatments. What are the treatments? What do they got? Common drugs include pyrantel, fenbendazole, milbemycin, moxidectin, piperazine, and it says pyrantel twice. Why does it say pyrantel twice? These medications prevent the larvae from growing or multiplying. The worms are then expelled through the stool. In some cases, especially for severe infections, multiple treatments spaced a few weeks apart may be necessary to ensure complete resolution. It's important to follow the guidance of a healthcare provider regarding the appropriate treatment and any potential side effects. Qui-Gon says, I swear I'm gonna throw up if we keep reading the... Okay, fine. I will spare you. I'm so sorry, Qui-Gon Jinn. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. It will happen again. Someday, it's gonna happen again. I'm gonna go through... I'll be curious. I'll be very curious about bacteria, parasites. I want to know. And it's good to be educated on this stuff. That way you know what to be afraid of and what not to be afraid of, you know. You know, you can't live your life in ignorance and fear. Once you understand a thing, then you can figure out how to fight it, you know. I bet before people knew in Star Wars, you know, before people knew what the Force was, it was probably extremely scary to see someone move something without having a handle on it. You know, it was probably very spooky. They probably thought those people were like otherworldly beings or something. But but they can be defeated. That's what the Mandalorians found out. Mandalorians hunted down Jedi. Emperor Palpatine says, "Aw, you were just curious." Of course I'm curious. I'm just curious because I was looking it up. And I was looking it up because I've been on a raw meat diet. But I saw that you can get parasites from vegetables just as much as you can get it from meat. I mean, it's probably more common in meat, but you can get it from vegetables too. I didn't know that. Vegetables. Imagine eating your super healthy vegetables and getting parasites. And then getting really sick, puking all over. Emperor Palpatine says, my rock candy was soft. I thought I had to let it cool at room temperature, but they were supposed to be in the refrigerator. Yep, it's supposed to be in the refrigerator. How did you not know that? Emperor Palpatine, how did you not know that? Even I knew that, and I don't make rock candy. By the way, how do you make rock candy? I think I only made it rock candy one time. One time, long time ago, I made rock candy, and I don't even remember how it was made. Qui-Gon Jinn says, it's just basic chemistry. It's elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary. It's basic chemistry, my friend. You don't know that? Are you stupid? What is the basic chemistry that's required to make rock candy? Besides sugar, I know sugar's involved. It's called candy! What other chemicals do you need to add, though, to make it like rock candy? Or is it just like really condensed sugar crystals? Aluminum amalgam? Wait, in order to make rock candy, you have to add aluminum? You're putting aluminum in your candy? Are you serious right now? Bro, why? If you're putting aluminum in your candy, I think you're gonna have some serious issues. Okay. Aluminum, not good for your brain. Exactly. Let's see. We're gonna Google this. Aluminium. Toxicity. Okay, I spelled it wrong. Aluminum toxicity is a condition that can occur when someone is exposed to high levels of aluminum. Like in rock candy, it can cause a number of health issues, including bone and brain disease, lung problems, and neurological impairment. Well, I think it's too late for Palpatine. It's obvious he's neurologically impaired already. Bone and muscle pain, weakness, multiple fractures, lungs, coughing, abnormal chest x-rays, pulmonary fibrosis, brain, decreased performance on neurobehavioral tests, oxidative stress, and dementia, blood, anemia, iron-resistant microcytic anemia, and decreased globulin synthesis. Kidneys, impaired kidney function, which can lead to aluminium buildup in the body. Exposure to aluminum dust or fumes. Workers in mining, metal recycling, or other industries that use aluminium may be exposed to high levels of aluminium. Aluminium-containing medications, antacids, phosphate binders, and other medications can contain aluminium. Dialysis fluid. Dialysis patients with kidney disease may be exposed to aluminium in the dialysis fluid. Yeah. Are you making your candy out of aluminium? Qui-Gon says, the more you say it, the funnier it sounds. Aluminium. Oh, aluminium. Yes. Emperor Palpatine says, aluminium amalgam. Jar Jar. Yeah, that's the same thing. It's made of aluminium, okay?
You got one part of that wrong.
Emperor Palpatine says you can also use platinum dioxide. We're talking distillation here. Distillation? What do you mean distillation? What are you talking about? Xavier's animation says the more you talk, the harder I want to hit you. Shadow the Hedgehog 2024. Ooh, a quote from 2024. Ancient history, buddy. Shadow the Hedgehog, what, that came out last year? Shadow the Hedgehog Sonic 3 came out last year. That's such an old movie. Sonic 3? Didn't that come out in 2024? That's so old. You're so old. If you're still talking about movies from last year, you're old. I'm sorry. But you're just old. Emperor Palpatine says distillation. Fuck. Look at Emperor Palpatine can't even pronounce distillation. Can't spell it either. Distillation. 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 Aluminium. I love aluminium. Let me tell you about. I say, my good man, where did you get that aluminium water bottle? So, what kind of games? Tell me, you guys need to tell me, what games do you have in your Steam library? I want a general idea of what games people play. What kind of games do you have in your Steam library? Emperor Palpatine, you go first. Emperor Palpatine, you go first. Or actually, maybe Qui-Gon go first. Any one of you can talk. You could do it all at the same time. That's fine too. Qui-Gon says, like multiplayer or single player? Only multiplayer games, because obviously I can't play a single player game with you. I should have made myself more clear on this matter. What I mean is, I want to get an idea of what games people play so that we could potentially play multiplayer games together. I want to... Does anyone remember Modern Warfare 2, 2009? The OG Modern Warfare 2? Because I would like to get people together to play multiplayer for that. And the reason why I need to get people together for that is because you can't play regular multiplayer on Call of Duty 2 because of hackers. But you can play private matches with friends. Because obviously the only people that can hack you are going to be your friends, and your friends aren't going to hack you. At least, ideally, that wouldn't happen. Emperor Palpatine says, I've got Ark Survival Evolved, Left 4 Dead, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, the Surgeon game where you only have one arm, Counter-Strike Source, Counter-Strike the zombie version. Xavier's Animation says, I'd read books. I'm the nerd. Well, when I was a kid, I also read books. But when I grew up, I stopped reading books. Because most books are just not... Most books are just not for me. You know? You know what I'm saying? Most books are just not... me. I'll read things, but just not most books. Left 4 Dead is a good option, by the way, because I do have Left 4 Dead. A lot of people have Left 4 Dead, so Left 4 Dead 2 is what people should get, I think, because it would be cool to play Left 4 Dead 2 with other people. Emperor Palpatine says, I don't know if I want to play with you guys, though. You might make fun of my voice. Well, you know you don't have to. You know there are lots of multiplayer games you don't have to be on voice chat for them. So, I don't even know what you're talking about, Palpatine. You could play multiplayer games with us without being in voice chat.
$50,000.
50 G's? How do you figure that?
35 for the pound of meth you stole, and another 15 for my partner's pain and suffering. One.
Oh yeah, I remember that little bitch. So you must be daddy.
Qui-Gon Jinn says, of course, like Jar Jar said, you can join without voice chat as well. Obi-Wan doesn't use voice chat either during Minecraft, so you can play with us if you want. That's true. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Now, that's a name I've not heard in a long time. Do you know him? Well, of course I know him. He's me.
$50,000.
By the way, guys, another thing is my green screen channel, the YouTube studio notified me that I could have memberships and super chats available soon on this channel. You know what that means, right? You know what that means? Memberships and super chats available? Now, in order for my channel to be fully monetized, I need to have 4,000 public watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. But before I reach those public watch hours, YouTube does allow me to open up memberships before then. So, there is a chance I could have memberships on this channel very soon. And if you want to support the green screens, JarJarStudios+Greenscreens, you can become a member and we can start getting emojis for this channel. And then my most loyal and faithful members can be members of both channels. My original main channel as well as the green screen channel. Wygon Jin says, remember guys, membership to Jar Jar Studios Greenscreens is only $1.99. You know, with all the inflation, I was thinking maybe membership to the green screen channel could be like $2.99 or something. $2.90. Look, my rent is going up in May. It's going up in May by like $45. It's going from like... Actually, wait, what is it going? Yeah, it's going up by like $40 to $50 or something like that. My rent's going up. So I need something to offset the cost. That is, unless of course you want me to just go get a regular job and then stop making YouTube videos. And then you can say goodbye to Jar Jar Studios Plus. Everyone can say goodbye. Obviously I wasn't valuable enough for people to want to donate, so I guess this is the end. Too bad. I guess I have to go. Emperor Palpatine says, that's the spirit. It's time to roll up our sleeves and address the task at hand. Get Jar Jar those 4,000 watch hours. Well, literally all you have to do is just show up at every live stream. I think 4,000 public watch hours shouldn't be too tough to get, as long as like I get enough like live stream viewers. Currently, this channel doesn't really have that many live viewers, but hopefully we can get there. Of course we can get there. Easy, no problem. No problem.
Look out!
We'll rendezvous at this point here.
Melon Playground guy. Yo, what's going on? Welcome. Good to see you, Melon Playground guy. How you doing?
Point team at objective. Waiting for orders to move out.
Melon Playground guy says, "Hey Jar Jar, why did you decide to do streams on this channel again?" Again, well, there's no again because I didn't stream on this channel originally. I started streaming on this channel because of the possibility, I've considered the possibility that my green screen my editing streams potentially could be hurting my main channel, maybe, but also to help get this channel monetized. So, I want to get both channels monetized. So, if I'm gonna get this channel monetized, like, it would probably take another 5 years. Just from uploading green screen videos, it would probably take another 5 years before this channel was monetized. But if I live stream, I can accelerate the process. Maybe 5 months instead of 5 years. But also, if the viewership is like regularly really low on the green screen channel, then I'll probably keep streaming on the main channel, and I'll consider making it so that my editing streams are on the main channel, my gaming streams are on a separate channel, and that way for my Jar Jar Studios Plus channel, it's just the videos that I make as well as the editing process of how I make the videos. So all the people that complain about getting notifications for the lives, well, they can just complain about it, whatever. But I don't know. I'm figuring it out. I'm doing things as I go, and I'm seeing what works and what doesn't work. Why not? Are you kidding me? Oh no! This is all your fault. Yes. The live viewers, this is your fault. Look. Bro, frick. Like that's literally 20-30 minutes of work down the drain because I forgot to click one freaking button. This button right here. Path. Bro, I didn't keyframe it. Fuck! Bullshit. Now I gotta do this shit all over again. 10 hours later. Damn it. Qui-Gon says, not our fault. It's your fault, Qui-Gon. The ghost of Qui-Gon did this to me. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. You know what I had today? I had, for the first time in a long time, I had some ice cream. Now it wasn't, now I know what you're thinking. You were thinking, ice cream. No, well, this is ice. I mean, it was good to me, but if you had the ice cream, you would have been like, okay, this sucks. Because it was sugar-free ice cream, and I made it myself. It is made with heavy cream, coconut cream, monk fruit sweetener, and a pinch of salt, some egg yolks, and that was the ice cream. It's not like ice cream from the grocery store. So if you had it, you would have been like, this tastes disgusting. But to me, it was a dessert. To me, it tasted really good because I haven't had anything sugary. I mean, even that isn't even sugary. Because like I said, it didn't have any sugar in it, so I mean, it had tiny amounts basically, but to me, it was kind of like a milestone, because my condition has been horrible for months. It's been worse and worse and just awful. The burning pain, the itching, the sleepless nights. Alright. It's just unbearable at times. But I've been getting better lately. I've been getting better because, well, I'm on a different diet now. You say, what diet? Well, I'm on the 90% of my 90, probably like, no, maybe 75. About 75% of my food is just raw beef, raw fish. I'm on the raw meat diet. I'm like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Smashing the fish's head on the rock and then just digging in, tearing open its flesh with my teeth. So scrumptious. Taters, no taters for me. No taters for me. Ugh. Give it to me raw and wriggling. I like to eat my meat raw. But since I've started eating raw meat, my skin has improved significantly. Like, it's significantly less inflammation. And I think in a week or 2 weeks, my skin rash should be totally gone. I thought last week that it would take in a week, but I mean, it's slower going than I thought it would be. But it's still on the decline. I've been feeling pretty good. I mean, today I scratched a little bit, but I was barely itchy today compared to other days. So, and I eat raw beef. No vegans allowed. Melon Playground guy says, does the meat have a creamy effect to it? Huh? Huh? I'm talking about beef. I'm talking about beef. Have you ever heard of beef? I'm talking about like lamb. I'm talking about well, I cook pork. I don't eat pork raw. I'm not there yet. I don't I don't eat pork raw. I don't eat chicken raw. But I'm talking about beef. Melon Playground guy. Although I would like to get my hands on some raw cream. You know, I used to have raw milk all the time, but it's not like I live nearby a farmer that has a cow, so it's not really exactly easy to get my hands on some, at least on some affordable raw cream. That's the problem, is it's easy for me to get my hands on raw milk because I know someone who could get it for me. But it's not so easy for me to get raw cream, because if I were to just pay for the milk and then like get the cream from the milk, it just wouldn't be worth it. And the farmer only sells milk, he doesn't sell cream. So Master Black, yo, what's going on? Xavier's animation says this stream started from medical education lesson to people edging. There's nothing about people edging. We're talking about beef. We're talking about beef, not edging. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Melon Playground guy says, I was suggesting salmonella early, but you do cook chicken and the other ones. Yeah, of course, I'm not gonna eat raw chicken and raw pork. I cook that because I don't want to get salmonella, but I eat the beef raw, and I eat the, what was the other thing? Lamb. I have lamb raw as well, so. Qui-Gon says Gordon Ramsay wouldn't be happy with Jar Jar's diet. That's not necessarily true. Gordon Ramsay is a high-end chef. He's a 5-star Michelin chef. So like one of the best chefs probably in the world, or at least one of the most well-known, and that's because he's a good chef. And I'm sure that Gordon Ramsay is well aware of the many dishes, especially in Europe. There are lots of places in Europe where people have raw meat regularly. It's not like, it's more uncommon in the United States of America, but not so much in places like Europe. Japan, they eat a lot of sushi, which is what? It's raw fish. And so there's lots of countries, cultures around the world that eat raw meat regularly. It's only in America it is unusual. Americans don't usually do that. So it's strange to Americans because they're not used to that. Most Americans don't grow up eating raw meat dishes of any kind. Master Black says, today I was super stressed because the Adobe Media Encoder was giving me an error. But when I tried to add a flash format to it, but since I wasn't animating for a very long time, it seems that I just forgot. I was trying to put the wrong format in the program. Huh? Emperor Palpatine says, Jar Jar, I hate to not to be that guy, but I'm just gonna be that guy. Have you seen my new video? No. I have not seen it. Master Black says the media encoder doesn't support flash formats, basically. What are you talking about? What is Adobe Media Encoder? What is that? I've never used that. I don't know what that is. I mean, I assume it's a program that's made by Adobe and it encodes media, but I don't even know what that means. Master Black says I use it every time I make an animation and I want that animation to be a video format but without a background because adding green screen is just a waste of time and quality. It's a program that helps me fix video formats made in Adobe Animate, previously known as Flash. Okay. Xavier's animation says I use Flip-a-Clip for my animation. Flip-a-Clip? I never heard of it. By the way, if any of you are wondering what this music is, it's from a channel called Game Chops. And the original artist is called, like, Mikkel or something. I've used this quite a number of times. Yeah, it's right here. This is the original artist right here. Pokey, it's called Pokey and Chill. Good stuff. Bobtail Entertainment says, do you have to pay a subscription for HitFilm? No. I only got HitFilm Pro recently. But up until the let's see, I can show you when I paid for HitFilm Pro. And I only got HitFilm Pro is because I wanted to work with like 3D objects in HitFilm, and when you're on HitFilm Express, the 3D object support is kind of limited. So, and there were some features which I didn't absolutely need, but I wanted, so I paid for HitFilm Pro. But hold on, let me show you. Let's see. I believe I got HitFilm Pro right here. This video right here was the beginning of me using HitFilm Pro. I own a musket for office defense. So, these are the only videos that I used HitFilm Pro when I made them. All the other videos before that... Oh wait, no, actually it was right here. I remember this because of the 3D text. Is right here. All the videos you see before this were all made with HitFilm Express. All these videos made with HitFilm Express. HitFilm Express is completely free. There's no cost. You don't have to pay for it. All of these videos are made with HitFilm Express. If you want to make videos, Express is where it's at, especially if you're just starting. Although, if you do plan to do this long term, it possibly might be better to start with another software like Adobe or DaVinci. Just because the only reason I'm not using those now is because I've gotten so used to using HitFilm. So basically, if you do end up professionally editing videos, if you get used to using HitFilm, then it may be difficult for you to transition over to another video editing software. So that's what I mean by it might be better to just start with like a more professional video editing software. It's going to be very hard in the beginning, but once you learn it, then, you know, obviously it'll just be there. But if you're just doing it for fun, I highly recommend HitFilm Express, especially if you're just making like shitpost videos like I have for years. If you just want to make just fun, goofy videos, then HitFilm Express, 100%, just do that. What, you don't like Rings of Power? Rings of Power. That was Rings of Power Season 1. I actually watched Season 1. I actually watched Season 1 of Rings of Power. Master Black says, by the way, does anyone know what is the name of the voice? Oh, that's, it's, type in, like, snoring meme sound effect. I think it'll show up. Hold on, let me see if that works. TikTok snoring, or this is the original snoring meme sound effect. Bobtail says, thanks, I've been using DaVinci free version. Do you think HitFilm is easier to learn? Which one would you say is better for making things like documentaries? I think if you're going to make a documentary, you don't really need, I don't think you would need DaVinci. I think if you're getting into like heavy VFX kind of shots, really in-depth, high quality animations and stuff, then for sure do something like Adobe or DaVinci. But if you're making a documentary, usually most documentaries I see do not require like significantly good graphical design and style or whatever. So you could very easily make documentaries with HitFilm Express for free instead of, and then I think I tried the free version of DaVinci Resolve, but I never like I said, I was already used to using HitFilm, so it was very difficult for me to make the transition, so I didn't even bother with it. So I just stuck with HitFilm Express, and then I recently got HitFilm Pro because I mean the yearly cost is like $160, which really isn't that bad. It's like $13 a month or something. So I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, any business expense I expend for the channel, I can write it off on taxes anyway. So $160 a year is not that big a deal when it comes to HitFilm Pro. It's worth the cost for the little extra benefits that I get, as well as not seeing, every time I go to use an effect, not seeing like this little green button that says add-on, because that's one of the things. The only thing about HitFilm Express that I didn't really like that much is that they would basically always advertising to you what you could get in HitFilm Pro, because they wouldn't, if there was like an effect that you wanted to add to your video and you didn't have Pro, it would have like a little green icon next to it that says add-on, and so basically and you couldn't hide those options. At least not that I knew of. You couldn't hide those options. So they were always there, basically letting you know, hey, you can get HitFilm Pro. You can get HitFilm Pro. Master Black says, unlike Mac, it's kind of limited when it comes to some programs, and Mac users are pissed when they can't get what others get. Adobe works better on Mac though. It's kind of sad. They literally made it to work better on Mac on purpose. Now Adobe is being sued for a reason. Those maniacs don't want to let go people who want to leave without paying for their freedom. Have I seen the Wild Robot movie? I have not. You can tell me, is it any good? Did you like it? You liked it? Wild Robot movie was epic. Bobtail Entertainment says, I'm looking more into something like what Visual Venture does with his videos, but I'm not going to show my face. I might try Hit Film. Probably will use DaVinci Studio since it's one-time fee of $300. Yeah. Like I said, if you plan on using it a lot in the future, then and you don't mind learning it, I'm sure that if I started with DaVinci Resolve, I probably would have had a better time it would have been easy. It would have been easy for me to learn, I guess. But like I said, all I knew was Hit Film for a long time, and I think Hit Film was very user friendly because I was able to figure it out. And basically, I just watched a bunch of tutorials, and I just did one thing at a time. But after a while, I got pretty good at it. So. Master Black says, if you are sub to Adobe and you want to cancel your subscription, then you will have to pay 50% of the money you've given for an entire year. Basically, you need to pay extra just to leave. Ooh. How very nice of Adobe. What a nice company. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but there was some other reason that I didn't want to get Adobe at first. But Bobtail Entertainment says, who needs a paid course for learning programs when you have YouTube? A friend of mine told me that for Blender, there's a whole college courses out there for it, which is nuts. Well, I would give exception for Blender because I've tried using tutorials to learn Blender, and I still am gonna try and learn it, but I will just say this, Blender is a fucking nightmare to try and learn. So it makes sense why there's college courses for it, because it is ridiculous how complicated that program is. Unnecessarily so as well. Like, there's just so much stuff in that program, and so much of it I actually literally have no idea what it even is. Like, just reading the name of whatever effect or whatever the light thing is, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm like, what is this? I don't know what this is. What does it do? And a lot of the times I was following like the water tutorials that I was looking up for Blender 4.2. I was looking up step-by-step YouTube water tutorials. I would follow them to the letter, exactly what they say, and it wouldn't work. And I couldn't figure out the reason why. And I think the reason why was it was just obvious that the tutorials were basically out of date, and there were no new tutorials on how to work Blender 4.2. And so, like, what the heck am I gonna do? How am I gonna make a water simulation if none of the tutorials are useful anymore? And then they put all this stuff in different places that it wasn't there before. Like, it's just stupid. Like, they keep moving stuff around. So I was so frustrated with Blender. I wanted to grab my computer and smash it into tiny bits, but it's not my computer's fault. I know that. It's not my computer's fault. It's because I guess because I'm a stupid idiot or something. I can't figure out that program is just makes me want to pull my hair out too. But I love my hair. I don't want to pull my hair out. Melis Playground Girl. Who's Melis Playground Girl? Bobtail Entertainment says, learning Blender be like, what does this button do? Whole project blows up, gets ruined. Well, I mean, there's always the undo button, but still, yeah. I mean, you click on one thing and you're like, okay, well, how do I get this to go back the way it was? Master Black says there's this software called Minimator. It's for Minecraft animations, and it's way easier to use than Blender. Blender should take notes from other programs. Deontay, yo, what's going on? Well, the thing with Blender is, I think the reason why it's the way that it is because it's a program that is made to do literally everything. And because it's made to do literally everything, like Minimator probably can't do everything that Blender can do with Minimator. So, like, you could probably make Minecraft animations, but I mean, what other kind of animations can you make with Minimator that will look as good as a Blender animation? Like I said, you look at the really top level Blender animations. It's amazing the kind of stuff that people can make. Deontay says, was my idiot son messing up your streams again, Jar? Messing them up? No. Xavier's animation says daddy. Okay. This is just getting... I'm just getting uncomfortable reading these chats now. Melon Playground guy says daddy? Question mark. Raised... Excuse me? Master Black says, don't worry about it, Melon. As long as she doesn't want to cancel her subscription, she will be fine. Oh, Melon Playground Girl. fiance says, good, he better not. Melon Playground Guy says, don't know, Xavier sounds pretty sus. I know. Daddy? Daddy? Did he just say daddy? Excuse me? Master Black says, well, I'm older than most of you here, so don't worry, Jar Jar, I'll never call you daddy. I wasn't asking you to do that. Thank you very much. Excuse me? Excuse me? I do not need any of you to call me daddy. I would prefer that you wouldn't. That's just strange. That's kind of weird. Qui-Gon says, hey yo, Master Black being freaky as well. I know. By the way, I started watching Skeleton Crew. Bobtail Entertainment says, I know how you feel, Jar Jar. It's also best when the only computer that you have is the school laptop with integrated graphics. I want to eventually get a decent computer like a Mac Mini or do a custom build. I would highly recommend doing a custom build. You can get better parts for cheaper, and you can also make the computer the way that you want. I would avoid a pre-made computer. I just don't think that they're cut out for like higher level editing and stuff. So, like the computer I'm using is extremely fast compared to the last computer that I had. The last computer that I had, I was constantly struggling with streaming. Like I had to lower the bitrate on the stream, and I had to make the stream like 720p instead of 1080p. So I couldn't even have like full HD streams because my computer just couldn't handle it. And then it kept freezing up and stuff. And I found out later that most of the shit that was going on with my old computer was there was this program that was installed by Dell. It was because the computer I had was a Dell computer, and they had like this, it's referred to as bloatware, where they had all this extra garbage programs that run in the background that are supposed to like make the computer better or something, but in reality you actually don't need any of it. And so I just deleted all of it, and the computer started running a lot better than it was before. Master Black says, best streaming is when you have two computers and Elgato Camlink. Two computers. Well, I have two monitors, but I don't have two computers. I only have one computer, so maybe I should consider a second computer or something. I think I'm going to get another computer this year for other stuff, but I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Because the last computer that I bought, the computer I bought last year was like $8,000. That's pretty much about how much it cost for me to the computer that I'm using right now. That's approximately the amount of money that it cost. Master Black says the weaker PC will be streaming while you use the main PC for work or gaming, while the Elgato Cam Link will help you share what's on your main PC to the streaming PC. Oh, okay. Well, that's some advanced stuff. I should consider that. Bobtail Entertainment says, I've heard a lot of really good things about the Mac Mini. It's got great specs, especially for starter editing machine. It's only $600. Plus, it's Mac, not Windows, that spies on. Mac comes with Chrome. How are you comparing the two? Like, oh, Microsoft spies on you, but you think Mac and Google doesn't spy on? Google spies on you too. Mac comes with Google Chrome. They both spy on you. They just probably spy on you in different ways. Also, if you're worried about spying, you probably want to go with Linux. You probably want to go with a Linux computer instead of Mac or Windows. I've considered getting Linux for my next PC, potentially getting Linux. Like one of those user-friendly versions of Linux or something. But if you're worried about people spying on you, well, I wouldn't use Mac or Windows. They're gonna spy on you anyway. Master Black says, that guy Nutty I mentioned a few streams ago has tons of tutorials. If you check his stream on Twitch, he does play games. He doesn't play games at all. He only works on effects in OBS and his viewers love it. Effects in OBS? You mean Adobe After Effects? Is that what you're talking about? Master Black says OBS is open broadcast. Well, I know what OBS is. I'm using it right now. That's what this. That's what I'm streaming on it. Melon Playground Guy says Chrome does that. It isn't Opera GX Bobtail. Bobtail Entertainment says, I thought of Linux when doing the custom build, probably would go with Ubuntu. Ubuntu is a computer system? Oh. I barely ever hear of them. Are they good? I mean, I guess they're good enough that people use them. I remember I heard of it a long time ago. Master Black says, with the power of plugins for OBS, you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. You can add the chat, for example, and make it 3D on screen and add tons of cool stuff. I do need to get a plugin for OBS so that I can put the chat on my screen. I do want to do that for my gaming streams. I should probably, I want to try and do that this next week. Master Black says on Twitch, we have channel points, and you can make channel points rewards, including AI text-to-speech, normal text-to-speech that can be triggered with channel points. You're hyping out Jar Jar for Twitch. Look, when I get a separate gaming channel, I might actually think about doing that. But I don't know when that's gonna happen. Master Black says, more like when you get a second PC, you can multi-stream easily as long as your internet is good. Well, my internet's usually good. I mean, very rarely have I had issues with my internet while I'm streaming. So, I mean, so far it's been good. Although, maybe I'll have to upgrade my internet if I want to do some, like, much more intensive live streaming or whatever, I don't know. Ooh, Master Black's running cover for Joe Swanson and Emperor Palpatine. There. Is it done? Perfect. Exporting. George Lucas says, what? I am not the creator of Emperor Palpatine, and I want you to get out of this office right now. No way. No way. I don't want you here. What? I am not the creator of Mara Jade, and I want you to get out of this office right now. Bobtail Entertainment says, Jar Jar, I'm curious, what program do you use for the green screens? Unfortunately, it's only on Chromium. I mean, that's the reason why I have the Google Chrome browser on my device. It's the only thing I use Google Chrome for is Runway ML. It's called Runway ML. Look at this. Our most advanced base model for image generation, offering unprecedented stylistic control and visual fidelity. Available now for unlimited and enterprise plans. Generative session, generative audio, lip sync videos, remove background, text to image. Most of this stuff is honestly kind of garbage so far. I've seen a lot of those like AI movies and videos on there, and they just look like trash. AI still looks like garbage. It really doesn't look that good.
$50,000.
50 G's? How you figure that?
35 for the pound of meth you stole, and another 15 for my partner's pain and suffering.
Oh yeah, I remember that little bitch. So you must be daddy. Let me get this straight. I still don't. I beat the piss out of your mule boy. And then you walk in here and you bring me more, man? Woo, that's a brilliant plan, isn't it?
You got one part of that wrong. This is not meth.
Wanna find out? Gonzo, calma! Calma. Calma. You got balls. Give me that.
$50,000.
50 G's? How you figure that?
35 for the pound of meth you stole, and another 15 for my partner's pain and suffering.
Oh yeah, I remember that little bitch. So you must be daddy. Let me get this straight.
The piss on your little mule boy.
Until this battle station is fully operational, we are vulnerable. The Rebel Alliance is too well equipped. They're more dangerous than you realize.
Dangerous to your Starfleet, Commander.
$3,000.
50 G's? How you figure that?
35 for the pound of meth you stole, and another 15 for my partner's pain and suffering.
Not to this battle station.
The rebellion will continue to gain us support in the Imperial Senate.
The Imperial Senate will no longer be of any concern to us. I have just received word that the Emperor has dissolved the Council permanently. The last remnants of the old Republic have been swept away.
It's impossible. How will the Emperor maintain control without the bureaucracy?
The regional governors.
Oh yeah, I remember that little bitch.
So you must be.
Break the piss! And then you walk.
Now have direct control over their territories. Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station.
And what of the rebellion? If the rebels have obtained a complete technical readout of the station, it is possible, however unlikely, that they might find a weakness and exploit it.
The plans you refer to will soon be back in our hands.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture, no matter what technical data they've obtained.
This station is now the ultimate.
I wonder, what do you guys think? Should I use this scene from A New Hope to blow up the Death Star, or should I just use the scene from Return of the Jedi? What do you guys think? Return of the Jedi? Because I have Return of the Jedi scenes on my other computer. I'd have to, well, I might be able to download a version of that as well. Luke Skywalker meets Palpatine. From here, you will witness the end of your...
Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. Your life
Yeah, it'd be much better with Palpatine for sure, 100%.
will die, as will your friends. I can feel your anger. I am defenseless. Take your weapon. Strike me down with all of your hatred, and your journey towards the dark side.
Journey towards the dark side will be complete. Take your weapon, strike me down with it. And your path towards the dark side will be complete. Good. Good.
Your fleet is lost.
Your fleet is lost. Your friends at the Endor moon. George Lucas says, "What? What do you mean, what? What? What are you saying?"
Hey guys, hey, I have a question. Where's my camera?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Zeb,
camera. It's got to be on him.
Robot Chicken writer Zeb Wells. You have a question for George?
Yeah. Which one of my sketches is your favorite?
Zeb actually wrote for us on Robot Chicken.
Did he not write for you?
No.
That job.
That's true. Between.
Sorry, rationale. A response shot of George just staring at me, like saying, "I have no idea who you are." Okay. And then I say, "Well, then, as the creator of Mara Jade, I have no idea who you are." Well, exactly.
As a kid. Yeah. So it's kind of amazing to sort of have all my beliefs and enjoyments be validated by actually getting to work with you.
As the creator of Mara Jade,
Wait! I am not the creator of Mara Jade, and I want you to get out of this office right now.
I'm sorry, Zeb.
No way.
You brought
No way.
You brought it on yourself.
I don't want you here.
So
Out.
sorry, George. I didn't think it would go like this.
Out.
Ted, I got your voucher.
Out!
Beliefs and enjoyments be validated by actually
Mara Jade.
Wait! I am not the creator of Mara Jade, and I want you to get out of this office right now.
I'm sorry, Zeb.
No way.
You brought
No way.
You brought it on yourself.
I don't want you here.
I'm so
Out.
sorry, George. I didn't think it would go like this.
Out.
Ted, I got your voucher.
Out! There.
I'm sorry about that.
Right now.
I'm sorry.
Mara Jade.
Wait! I am not the creator of Mara Jade, and I want you to get out of this office right now. I am not the creator of Mara Jade, And I want you to get out of this office. I want you to get out of this office right now. I want you to get out of this office right now. I want you to get out of this office right now. I want you to get out of this office right now. I want you to get out of this office right now. I want you to get out of this office right now.
I gotta make a video with that scene. I should make a revised George Lucas versus Palpatine video. And we'll have George Lucas versus Palpatine, except he'll come in and he'll yell at him to get out of the office. I want you to get out of this office right now. No way. No way. I don't want you here. And then Palpatine just has to be like sad and crying and walk out. Bruh.
There is no escape. My young apprentice. Apprentice. The Alliance will die. Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive.
UFO_above, yo, what's going on? UFO_above says, I found the stream, JarJar. It was difficult because I forgot you moved to this channel. Well, you're gonna have to subscribe, turn on notifications for the JarJarStudios+Greenscreen channel. I need to put more reminders in my community posts too.
Your fleet is lost, and your friends are...
Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi, yo, what's going on?
Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. The Alliance will die. kill your friend. Essentially, an entire shield trained to know the location of the shield generator. It is quite safe from your pitiful little band. An entire legion of my best troops awaits them. I'm afraid the deflector shield will be quite operational when our friends arrive. See for yourself. From here, you will witness the final destruction of the Alliance and the end of your insignificant rebellion. If you will not be turned, skills are no match for the power of the dark side.
Emperor Palpatine, oh, you're leaving? Hey, have a nice night. Adios. UFO_above says, is Jar Jar still here? I'm obviously still here. You can hear audio of different things happening on the other screen. Obviously, I can't play the full movie on screen because even though this channel isn't monetized, it would still be flagged for copyright. You know, I can't play entire segments of Return of the Jedi on here. UFO_above says, I have a question for Jar Jar. What's the question? Master Black says, Jar Jar, how did you remove Luke from the background? So Runway ML also has another feature. The feature is called in painting. And in painting see right here, Luke is gone from the background. If you look right here, you can create a mask around whatever it is you want to be taken out of the scene. And then this is the final, and then you can click result to see what the final product is going to be. Generally speaking, it really only works for things that don't move around very much. If there's an action scene, I don't know, eventually, hopefully they've improved this feature a lot, I think, over the years, because it has gotten better, I think. But in action scenes, sometimes it does not effectively, there's artifacts that it leaves behind in action scenes, so it's generally only good for still images and or situations where characters are not moving that much. It's a cool feature. Master Black says it's not free, right? Well, you can do it with the paid version. You can do it unlimited amounts of time. So, I pay for this this is the green. It's the same green screen software. The green screen software that I use is the same software that I use for in painting. It cost me $144 a year. So it's like $12, $13 a month. But that's only if you pay in advance. If you pay monthly, then it's like $30 a month or something like that. I don't remember what the exact number is. Oh, UFO_Bob says, why did you stop doing these live streams on your main channel? I don't know. I'm just asking. I thought I explained this to you earlier in the stream already. I'm pretty sure you asked this question already. And I'm pretty sure I answered this question already. Because I'm trying to get this channel monetized. And I need to have enough public watch hours to get it monetized. And this channel won't get monetized if I just upload little green screens on it. So I'm doing that, but also because some people have suggested, I don't know if this is actually true or not, or has an effect. Some people have suggested that having the live streams on my main channel hurts the main channel, and that it gets less views because people will turn off their notifications because they get too many notifications for live streams, which is stupid because YouTube should just simply add a feature that allows you to notify you when someone posts a video instead of a live stream, or a short instead of a video, and then the problem would be solved. And that's really YouTube's problem. That's not really my problem. It's not my fault that YouTube notifies people of the shorts, the live streams, and the main videos all the time. But anyway, yeah, that's why. UFO_above says, I did not say that question earlier because I wasn't even in the live stream earlier, but thanks for telling me that question. Oh, okay. You're welcome. Yes. I'm just... A lot of people have been asking that question. It makes me wonder if I should just continue streaming on the other one. But I do want to get this... I do want to get this channel monetized, so... Or at least partially monetized, and what I mean by that is maybe memberships at least, but...
onion planters,
I am defenseless. Take your weapon.
got one part of that wrong. You got one part of that wrong.
Use your aggressive feelings, boy. Let the hate flow through you. will not survive. There is no escape.
Deontay, welcome back.
My young Jedi. I'm afraid that
You
oh no.
Deontay says I'm all alone now. Well, it says there's, on my end, it says there's 5 people in here. So, there's some people here, but they're not saying anything.
This is not meth.
Oh no.
This is not meth.
To lower your defenses.
Deontay says, reviews are in. They say Dogman is a fun, exciting action movie. An action-packed movie for kids. Action-packed. Question, do your kids need any more action? Don't they get enough action with Skibbity Toilet? Isn't Skibbity Toilet action-packed enough? Do kids really need another action-packed movie? Or maybe do they need a movie that makes them think a little bit more? Perhaps they need the kind of movie that will cause them to use their brains a little bit instead of an action-packed movie. You said tons of plot twist? Bruh. Like, the kids are gonna understand the plot twists anyways. Plot twists. Do the children even have the intelligence to understand what a plot twist even is? No, they don't. That's why the Sonic movie is better than the Dogman movie. Because it's simple, there's no plot twists, it doesn't confuse children, and it's got the perfect balance of action. It's not so action-packed that their brains melt. Not like Dogman. Dogman makes children's brains melt. So, that's not good. That's not healthy for children to have their brains melt. That's not good. I know I don't want my children's brains to melt.
Fire at will, Commander. Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive. There is no escape.
Target, teacher. Take aim at directly the machine head of that airship. Is an airship that's slowness crawl along.
Good. I have seen this is very easy. My important step 6.
Receive.
I all above at you. For machine am after death at B.
General, I now is to fight the appearance. Game time started.
Our dichotomy opens the combat.
He is in my behind. My distance is half kilometer.
Not. Let I dissolve him.
Notice the guided missile. Pull out high.
The guided missile can't beat the inside mine.
Let it bounce back.
Like reach the man. Good, good, good. Let us counterattack him.
You remain on standby. I use the back set equips. Two fixed together.
The disgusting thing came. Too vexed.
It's an airship, robot.
Have to think that the way stops them.
I can then the close quarter beats them.
We must. Fly into the enemy's commander airship finds. Good kind of. Do not beat. You cannot help me like this.
I agree. My method is not so good.
Is really to bother. Do you fuck on eye?
Move to the right side.
Not blind, so we too would be over. You leave here. You cannot help mine.
I can teacher.
Reach the man. Beat it the in-between eye.
Good, you beat the inside.
Good kind of R2.
The airship of the General in place ahead.
You did not notice he wanted to blockade?
Sorry, teacher. I walked first one step.
I feel far from good. Speaker, come out from here of. The robot can search for with the machine.
I think that I can then extrication he too.
I feel that this is a trap.
Resemble the last time?
But we will account, and then account.
R2, come back. I need you foolish and ship.
Take this. Wait for the order.
2 persons entered the airship. We want to hinder them.
2 persons entered the airship. We want to hinder them.
I can feel your anger. Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. The Alliance will die, as will your friends. not survive.
Xavier, why were you using my YouTube account? If that's real, that's funny. Xavier's animation. I always use it before I got my account. What? What? Xavier, you are in big trouble. I'm about to open up a can of whoop ass. Deontay says, hey, JarJarStudios+, was my son talking any crap on your live stream? Not that I can think of. At least not to me. Maybe to someone else, but I wasn't paying attention. It's possible. But if he did, you know, they probably deserved it. You know, there's a lot of people that are talking crap. A lot of people talk crap on this live stream.
Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. The Alliance will die, as will your friends. Good. I can feel your anger. Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the... Just apprentice.
Deontay says you are off the hook, son. See ya. Have fun with your friends. Xavier's animation. I guess I could have got you in big trouble if I wanted to. Could have said, yeah. He was talking. Xavier, he was talking all kinds of crap. He was talking so much smack. I could have said that. I could have said that.
Part of that wrong.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is not meth.
Your fleet is lost. And your friends on the indoor
Enada,
room
yo, what's
will
going
not
on?
survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. Your fleet is lost. And your friends on the indoor room will not survive. Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor room. Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor room will not survive. Your fleet is lost. Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor room will not survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. The Alliance will die, as will your friends. Good. I can feel your anger.
You got one part of that wrong.
Oh no.
This is not meth.
I need... What do I need? How many downloads do I have left? 5? Okay. Darth Vader green screen. What?
What?
Alright. This video is so close. It's almost done. I made this one all today. All in one day. Well, actually I started working on it yesterday, but almost all in one day.
What? 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 What?
This is not meth.
What?
You know what? I think I should get... I need to get another Darth Vader breathing sound effect. Darth Vader breathing sound effect variations. No.
Check volume, you must.
I gotta have it around here somewhere.
This is not meth. Is not meth. Is not meth. is not meth.
Nope. Jeremy, Neo, yo, what's going on? Neo says, has anyone heard of Universe 25 Experiment Mouse Utopia? Yes, I have heard of that. What about it?
Your fleet is lost.
Death Star. I need Death Star. Death Star ambient sound effects. Maybe I already have that actually. That's not what I'm looking for. There was another better one that used to be around here. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one.
Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. The Alliance will die, as will your friends. I can feel your anger.
You got one part of that wrong.
Oh no.
This is not meth.
Oh no.
This is not meth. This is not meth. Is not meth.
Your fleet is lost, and your friends on the indoor moon will not survive. There is no escape, my young apprentice. The Alliance will die, as will your friends. As will your friends.
Oh no. This is not meth.
What should be the ending credit scene?
Yes! Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah! Yes! Yes!
It was perfect, but no, you just had to. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now.
You got one part of that wrong.
It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego.
In the middle of the celebration, the celebratory event, these two are arguing as Force Ghosts. You just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego.
It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now. Perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up.
0.25.4.
It was perfect, but no, you. It was perfect, but no, you. It was perfect, but no.
Whoa, that's way too much reverb.
It was perfect, but no. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up.
Maybe too much on the echo. We'll do echo again, but this time we'll do greater decay factor. And
it was perfect, but no, you just had. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up.
Let's see, large room.
It was perfect, but no, you.
We'll do church hall.
It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up.
I'm trying to get like a Force Ghost kind of talk, voice tail.
It was perfect, but no, you just had to. It was perfect, but no, you.
Nope. Dance vocal?
It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. you and your pride and your...
That's closer, I think.
It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your...
I think this one's good. But I think we need to add bass.
It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You.
And lower the volume a little bit. -4. And then we'll do the reverb.
It was perfect, but no. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your...
Wait a minute, where does that export to? Export to computer. Maybe. Here it is.
It was perfect, but no, you... Perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now. It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and...
Alright. Now I need... What do I need? I need a preset. What preset? They have hologram here. Hologram. Let's try this. Water hose? What?
You just had to blow it up. You. Up. You and your... Up. You. You and your pride and your... ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now.
Alright. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna finish up this video, and then we'll see how I'm feeling. I might come back for Oblivion stream tonight. I probably will, but maybe not. I am feeling a little bit tired, so I might be done. I might be done for the day once I'm done with this video. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. Melon Playground Guy, Qui-Gon Jinn, Jeremy, UFO_above, Xavier's Animation, Deontay Bates, Emperor Palpatine, and there's a couple others. Master Black, thank you for being here, and George Lucas. Hope you have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Tomorrow we'll be doing Minecraft with Super Count Dooku and Gimbo, so be there. Adios.